check that area. Check that vehicle. It is unoccupied. It is off the roadway. 10-4 for now. I'll be clear. Can't 5. I think that was a vehicle at Green Tech earlier.
Jeffrey Epstein was arrested. 4 major banks flagged more than $1.5 billion in suspicious transactions connected to him that suggested a massive conspiracy related to his child sex trafficking activities. Director Patel, has the FBI reviewed the $1.5 billion in suspicious bank transactions flagged to the government relating to Epstein and his co-conspirators?
I know the FBI has reviewed numerous SARs. I don't know the totality of that number.
Okay. Can you provide us with that number?
I'll get back to you.
Okay. And have you initiated any new investigation of those bank transactions since, say, September 8th when the new reporting came out?
I'll check with the Treasury Department because they're the lead on that.
Okay, so Director Patel, how many individuals or entities has the FBI interviewed, subpoenaed, or compelled to testify? Can you give us those numbers with respect to these bank transactions?
Not off the top of my head. I'll have to work with Treasury.
Okay. We're concerned, you see, because you say you're going after child predators, but obviously this is how you follow the money, is if you follow the bank transactions that apparently enabled the child sex trafficking. Would you agree?
It's one of the valuable investigative tools is to follow the money.
Okay. Have Jeffrey Epstein's victims have asked us to ask you whether or not you've investigated Epstein's lawyers, the lawyers who facilitated those payments. Have you subpoenaed or questioned any of those lawyers?
So in 2018 and 19, what I recollect is many, if not every one of those lawyers was part of the investigation.
But you weren't there at that time,
I wasn't
right?
there.
Okay. So can you get us the names and the numbers of who was investigated then with respect to those lawyers?
As long as I'm allowed to release it, absolutely.
Okay. Well, if we provide you with subpoenas, I assume you can release it. Is that right?
We have a current subpoena and we're working with Congress to provide it.
We're out tonight.
You've said that the Acosta investigation had an original sin. What do you mean by that?
Basically, if you're looking at an actual pedophile ring, what you should not do is limit the time frame in which you're legally able to collect information. So search warrants that Mr. Acosta utilized in 2006 and 7 leading to the 2008 plea agreement had a very specific narrow window of years, I think 3 or 4 years. And so information pursuant to legal process wasn't collected for 10 years or 15 years or 20 years. It also, subpoenas were not sent out to hundreds of witnesses at the time, hundreds of victims at the time. None of that was done. None of these people were put in grand juries. And so the totality of information from the jump, instead of being this big, was like this. And that, in my opinion, is not how you run an investigation if you're trying to break a sex trafficking ring.
So you're now in charge of the FBI. Why haven't you done that investigation?
Great question, and here's the answer. Simply because I am not able to go back 20 years and collect information that the courts had decided was already subject to search warrants. They have said, this was the investigation, there's a non-prosecution agreement out of that plea, and when the case was reopened, and this is where it comes into play, when the case was reopened in 2018 and 2019, the search warrants, again, were limited to the conduct of Jeffrey Epstein. Now, whether that's right or wrong, that's a different discussion, but I'm telling you that's the information we reviewed.
Well, I think that is a different discussion, and I think the discussion we'd like to have today is why we aren't following the money with respect to the broader conspiracy that it has been reported in the New York Times and elsewhere, and that if you really want to attack the issue, if you wanted to attack the issue, if you wanted to get to the bottom of it, if you wanted to disclose what really was involved in the Epstein files, the Epstein cover-up, that you would be taking very different actions that you are today. I do want to seek unanimous consent to enter into the record the New York Times September 8th, 2025 article how J.P. Morgan enabled the crimes of Jeffrey Epstein Epstein. And also an article dated July 17th, 2025 in the Epstein case, Follow the Money. And also an article dated July 17th, 2025 in the Epstein case, Follow the Money.
CEOs of four banks, JP Morgan, that's Jamie Dimon, Bank of New York Mellon, Robin Vince, Bank of America Brian Moynihan, and Deutsche Bank Christian Sewing, in order to get these suspicious transaction reports. These four banks have flagged the government $1.5 billion in suspicious transactions related to the sex trafficking crimes and conspiracy of Epstein, Maxwell, and all of their collaborators. And as you know, Mr. Chairman, we got the SARS reports for Hunter Biden totaling around $20 million. And so these $1.5 billion in SARS reports we should get, especially since the director doesn't seem to be forthcoming. And I trust that we do this immediately.
The director has been very forthcoming with the whole motion to subpoena the debates until the conclusion of the hearing. Turn out recognize the gentleman from Texas. Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Thank you, Director, for being here. What's up, members of this committee.
Hey, did you get that at the game?
For fundraising, yeah. They're struggling.
Good job.
They turn a committee into a clown show.
You did drone stuff?
You're being unjust.
Alright, so it's about to get gnarly. Are you in here now or no? Okay.
I'm getting ready.
Well, I mean, they got closer.
Yeah, but
and there's nobody coming in, so they're not surrounding us. They're just going to clear it. Because it's got to make sure we have our outs. And it looks like it does. I'm on Linus Mitchell.
Yeah, you can jump my car.
I'll figure it out.
But Ali's that way.
Yeah. There's a few alleys, but you just got to make sure we're not being blocked in. And then what time is it right now?
They're very effective.
11. So we're live on the news right now.
With news is live and dialogue. Charlie Kirk. And they killed him for it.
Yeah, no, they want us to move. That's what the orders are. We just can't hear them. They're giving the orders.
First and foremost, he loved
just can't hear it.
He loved his Jesus. He loved his family. Just a remarkable, honorable man that was silent. Just assassinated. I would say if Charlie...
Where's that white van at?
In biblical times, he'd have been the 13th disciple. He'd have been the 13th disciple. We have a new committee. If you're not aware, a new select committee was on January 6th. I'm honored to be on that committee. I'm looking forward to working with other members to expose truth, questioning federal agencies that were involved on January 6th, like the FBI, played a role. But we don't really know, Director, to what extent. We don't know. The January 6th sham committee was not formed by Nancy Pelosi to seek truth. There was nothing about getting to the truth about January 6th. Their sole mission was to damage Donald J. Trump and end his political career. Sir, I think the record will speak that the Russia collusion matter was perpetrated by a political party who go overseas and obtain information from a foreign intelligence asset only to have that information, which was demonstrably false, turned over to the FBI, who walked into a federal FISA secret court and asked for a secret surveillance court order and lied to the federal court, and we know that because someone was convicted of it, and only to surveil their political opponents. So that is a massive scandal. We helped expose it. And in terms of the pages of productions, I provided 1,400 pages of production related to Crossfire Hurricane, and my predecessors have provided zero.
I appreciate that. I appreciate your courage and commitment to declassifying these important documents for our review, and hope that you'll continue with this commitment. Can we expect to see more declassification efforts regarding the Crossfire Hurricane and Russia collusion hoax?
Yes.
Thank you. I yield the remaining balance of my time to Chairman Jordan.
I thank the gentleman for yielding. And Director, that's when it all started, right? The whole Russia, that's when it all began. And then it was Mueller, then it was impeachment, then it was Jack Smith and Fonnie Willis and Alvin Bragg and you name it. But it all started then. And that's why I think the gentleman from Texas wants to make sure we get all the information there. And I want to go back to when it was changed. We talked about this earlier.
just want to read to you what the CIA officer said to the House Permanent Select Committee on Intelligence. Quote, Brennan refused to remove the dossier. When confronted with the dossier's main flaws, he responded, yes, but doesn't it ring true? That's what he initially said. And then when he was talking to this committee, he said the CIA was very much opposed to having any reference or inclusion of the Steele dossier in the intelligence community assessment. So on one hand, you got a witness who was there who said he refused to remove it even though he knew it was garbage, and then he's on the other hand telling the committee, no, we didn't want anything to do with it, it shouldn't have been a part of the intelligence community assessment, which we know it was. You know it was, you found it. Those are two entirely different stories. I think Mr. Brennan has some explaining to do, frankly, what happened there. And I think you said earlier that this whole thing, and I think you said to Mr. Gooden, this whole thing is being looked at as part of this grand conspiracy to undermine the president, whether it's Comey, Brennan, Clapper, former head of the Intelligence Committee, now senator from whoever it is. That's all being looked at. Is that accurate?
Yes, sir.
Well, we appreciate that. And part of what's also being looked at, and I think the gentleman from Wisconsin brought this up earlier, what is a burn bag for, by the way?
Generally speaking, the intelligence community obviously utilizes and possesses classified documents, but drafts of those classified documents and even ultimate finished products of those classified documents have to be recorded and or discarded. And if they are discarded, the only way we do that, the hard copies, is we literally put them in burn bags that are identified specifically for that purpose, and there is a very exact courier system in which those burn bags are obtained and the material inside is destroyed.
So it's to get rid of the material, right?
Yes, sir.
And it looks like the annex that Mr. Durham in his investigation had was put into a burn bag by your predecessor, I assume, to be destroyed. Is that accurate?
Without getting into the finalization of the evidence, anything that's put in a burn bag is for purposes of destruction.
You find that interesting that the Durham annex was placed in a burn bag, that you would discover that when you took over as the head of the FBI?
We found a lot of information in a lot of burn bags.
Well, we appreciate you finding that. We'd like to know a little bit more about that, so we look forward to that information coming forward. And I appreciate the gentleman yielding. With that, we now recognize the gentleman from Colorado.
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, for holding this hearing. Thank you, Director Patel, for being here today. I have a couple of questions regarding a terrible shooting that occurred in Colorado, state, as you may know, that I represent. You've testified previously about, I think, what you would describe as your efforts to provide more information regarding the investigation with respect to the horrific assassination of Mr. Kirk. And so, in that same vein, I'm hoping you can provide this committee and my constituents in Colorado with some clarity.
Absolutely.
I think, as my colleagues know, in Evergreen, Colorado, Jefferson County, a county that I proudly represent, at Evergreen High School, a shooter ultimately injured. 2 students were praying for their swift recovery. There's an article here from Colorado Public Radio. The title is, quote, FBI was already investigating an account that may have been linked to the Evergreen shooter. You're familiar with the circumstances generally, Director, regarding this terrible tragedy.
Yes.
So my understanding from the public reporting is that an organization reported to the FBI in July of this year regarding, just reading from the article, that the FBI opened an assessment into a social media account user whose identity was unknown and who was discussing the planning of a mass shooting with threats non-specific in nature. This is the FBI's statement to the press. And that the FBI continued to work this assessment investigation to identify the name and location of the user up until September 10th, 2025, which was the day of the tragedy. Can you provide us some clarity on what were the impediments to finding the account user and maybe describe in greater detail how the FBI is working in that regard?
Generally speaking, yes, because I know even though the shooter's deceased, the investigation is not done. And so the impediments to finding these individuals, you highlight a great point. We had 2 huge tragedies in the span of days in this country. The school shooting in Evergreen, Colorado being one of them. And proactively going out onto these social media platforms, which are so large, is our biggest impediment. And we need to rely on the service providers. There's actual legislation, I can't remember the name of it, that's up for renewal, which will, I think at the end of the month, which gives service providers the ability to report that information in from their end without liability. We need that to continue, because while the FBI has so many people and the police are great at doing it, there's just too many platforms to cover down on.
Well, I appreciate that, Dr. Patel, and I think we're certainly, I'm interested in continuing this conversation, because I think the reporting suggests that there's a pattern, and that ultimately, we want to make sure that law enforcement is able to prevent this kind of tragedy from happening in the future. I have a question. It's not meant as a gotcha question, so it just frame it there. But it is in regards to some reporting around a periodic transaction report that you had filed earlier, this year. So this is in July, pursuant to the ethical obligations as a senior executive official. You remember filing that in July?
Yes.
Yeah, so in that report, as best as I can surmise, you've disclosed that you've divested $100,000 or more in a variety of different stocks, which I presume is pursuant to the ethics agreement that you negotiated with the Department of Justice. In that same report, there's a disclosure regarding purchases of two different transactions. So between $15,000 to $50,000 in a national coffeehouse chain, and between $50,000 to $100,000 in a semiconductor company on May 9th and May 12th. Are those transactions that you're doing personally? Are these through a stockbroker, or are these transactions that you're handling yourself?
So how they happen is I submit proposals under DOJ guidance to say, hey, I would like to trade this or that, and they run their review, and the FBI runs a review, and then they come back and say yes or no, and then I make the transaction.
Is there a reason that you decided to make the purchases into those two companies?
Generally speaking, before I got this job, I was, trading stocks, but not a lot, like most people, and I just follow certain industries, and I thought they would be a good investment.
So the reason why I ask, right, because you had divested in other companies, and I presume that wasn't because there were actual conflicts. It's just that you wanted to avoid an appearance of impropriety.
It was both.
Both. Not all of the companies were conflicts.
Whatever they
divested from.
I don't make the call, they make the call.
Sure. Yeah. I guess my point would be, the reason why I ask is, why I said it's not a gotcha question, I have for years led an effort here in Congress to try to ban members of Congress, senior executive officials, from trading stocks. And it's bipartisan in nature. We're working really hard to get that done, Republicans and Democrats. And you can understand, I think, given your role, given the nature of the position that you hold as the leader of the largest law enforcement agency in our country, that divesting entirely, not doing day trading now, I think would be something.
More on this, I want to bring in CBS News Homeland Security correspondent Nicole Skanga. So, Nicole, what happened and who's behind the breach?
Yeah, Vlad, this is a sweeping emergency order, and it directs all federal agencies to immediately patch critical vulnerabilities in certain devices and software made by a technology vendor called F5. It's a really big vendor, so it's concerning that hackers have gained unauthorized access to its source code. F5 is foundational. It's used to secure everything from government agencies to critical infrastructure, and there are thousands of F5 technologies used by the federal government. Now, CISA won't say exactly who is behind it, but they did say it appears to be a cyber espionage campaign by a nation-state actor, and there is an ongoing investigation.
So what kind of information is at risk?
Well, right now, CISA says it's not aware of any data breaches within federal civilian agencies, but the directive that it's issued is designed to uncover any potential compromises. It basically asks all of these agencies to figure out what exactly was accessed here. But because this whole campaign appears to be part of a broader nation-state effort targeting elements of U.S. technology and the supply chain, the concern is about persistent access that our adversaries might have to gather intelligence, to hold our critical infrastructure hostage, or to position themselves for future attacks.
So this is going to be increasingly common, I guess, as we go forward, Nicole. So what kind of steps are agencies doing in responding to this threat? What kind of steps are they taking to prevent it?
Yeah, one of the big challenges right now, Vlad, is that CISA has been bleeding staff. I mean, it's been reassigning some of, its own workers to work on deportations. It's a part of the Department of Homeland Security. DHS has laid off 176 employees since the federal government shut down on October 1st. We know that the bulk of those are from CISA, that CISA accounts for most of those RIF layoffs. And that's a big chunk of an agency that's already just down to 2,000 people and short-staffed. So we know, based on conversations with CISA staffers, that morale is at an all-time low. That said, the agency says all of its critical personnel are still at work. Its operations here are unaffected. The numbers do tell a different story, but with this emergency directive, civilian federal agencies across the board are going to have to take stock of what has been compromised, sort of the first step to trying to eliminate or remove any foreign adversaries from within critical infrastructure. But Vlad, that's a very long and complicated process.
Yeah, it sounds like it. Nicole Skanga for us. Thank you, Nicole. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
The U.S. Cybersecurity and Infrastructure Security Agency is warning all federal agencies to respond to an imminent risk after a possible data breach. The agency issued an emergency warning directing other agencies to patch technological vulnerabilities. More on this, I want to bring in CBS News home.
that would be in the interest of the American people. So I just hope you consider that, and that moving forward, that perhaps not purchasing stocks in individual companies, I would think would be something that would be worth pursuing.
Gentleman's time is...
I'm happy to give the witness an opportunity to...
Thank you. I'll work with you on it.
Gentleman from...
Yorktown Boulevard. Person dispatch 1028. It's already out of the roadway. Somebody moved it before we got here.
Anywhere.
Brooke Taylor live in Austin with the details on this exclusive report. Brooke, what you find? Brooke Taylor live in Austin with the details on this exclusive report. Brooke, what you find? Brooke Taylor live in Austin with the details on this exclusive report. Brooke, what you find? Brooke Taylor live in Austin with the details on this
rescue as many victims as possible.
It's going to be right here. We're going to drive past it. And we're going to roll in when they're ready.
Meanwhile, let's move away from the Capitol. In the state of Texas, Fox News exclusively embedding with the Austin Police Department as they raided illicit Chinese massage parlors, part of a massive operation targeting human traffickers and organized crime networks. It was just one of many human trafficking stings taking place across the country, an operation coast to coast, which saw more than 60 victims rescued, including juveniles. Here is the Austin Police Department on that operation.
Most of these places have deep, complex roots with overseas, Asian, Chinese criminal enterprises. We're going to close this one down today, but it's going to be very easy for them to open up another one anywhere else in Austin or anywhere.
Brooke Taylor live in Austin with the details on this exclusive report. Brooke, what you find out? What you see? Good morning.
Hi, Bill. Good morning. Well, we exclusively embedded with the Austin Police Department while they raided these illicit massage parlors. Now, they weren't just going after traffickers and these organized crime networks. They were also trying to rescue as many victims as possible.
It's going to be right here. We're going to drive past it. And we're going to roll in when they're ready.
Austin Police, search warrant.
On the outside, these businesses are advertised as spas, but detectives say many like this one are being controlled by Chinese organized crime networks and used as a human trafficking hub.
This is a pretty common trend. Watch your step here. Massage bed, shower bed is pretty common nowadays for operations like this, and that just leads into a kitchen.
And just a few minutes away, simultaneously, officers with the Austin Police Department raided another illegal massage parlor. One of the victims found sleeping inside this disheveled room here with clear signs that others had also been living there.
Quite often, they're victimized, they're forced, coerced, threatened in some way. Their passports are withheld, their families are threatened, they themselves are threatened. They get hooked on some sort of drugs.
And these raids are part of a nationwide human trafficking operation on Thursday called Operation Coast to Coast. More than 150 different law enforcement agencies across the country participated, including Missouri, Oklahoma, California, and in New York. It's all coordinated by the Human Trafficking Training Center. They train officers and bring all of these agencies together.
About half of the agencies that we deal with will go after the illicit massage business industry, which is the fastest growing of all trafficking in America. And it is all Chinese organized crime. And all this is going right back to China. All the money's going back to China. The victims are coming over here from China.
Now, all the police departments, they're taking a victim-centered approach here. The national nonprofit called Safe House was also involved in this operation. They help these trafficking victims with resources and show them that there are options and there are ways out. Now, at last check, there were more than 30 people who were arrested, charged with trafficking and other charges as part of this investigation, and then more than 60 victims found nationwide. The youngest, I'm told, was just 14 years old. She was being trafficked on an escort site and forced to service more than 10 men a day. Thankfully, her suspected trafficker was one of those arrested during this op, Bill.
Wow, that's
Tonight with that story about a man who was supposed to be helping to solve crimes. Now a North Texas detective is accused of ignoring dozens of cases for years.
And in some of those cases, we understand the department says that led to more victims. As our I-Team's Kelsey Mittauer found, it took years to realize what was happening.
January 2025. A promotion at Keller PD uncovered a problem several years in the making.
Well, we had a new lieutenant that came in, did an audit of all the cases, and that's when he brought it to our attention.
Chief Brad Fortune says dozens of reports filed between 2019 and 2022 were still sitting open. All had been assigned to Michael Reilly, a detective who had been promoted out of the unit.
He left in 22 to go to patrol. We allowed him to assume cases, several cases, that he kept with him that weren't being actively worked.
An internal audit obtained by the I-Team found 55 cases with problems. 16 had to be closed right away because the statute of limitations had already passed. In 23 cases, records showed Reilly had never even contacted the victims. Other detectives took on the rest of the cases, including one report about a little girl.
Initially, there was a female child who was sexually assaulted when she was very young, approximately 7. Detective Reilly was assigned the case. He did an initial forensic interview, and then after the interview, we didn't have any further notes or investigative leads from Detective Reilly.
That was in October of 2020, but the little girl's case remained unworked until this year.
We reassigned this case to a current detective, and she reviewed the forensic interview that happened and felt that there were sufficient leads to go on.
Keller police arrested Clinton Mosley in May, but this woman says it was already too late.
They didn't do their jobs, and that harmed our children.
She says she met Mosley in 2022, 2 years after he was first reported to Keller PD. She considered him a family friend until this year.
I was scrolling through Facebook, and I saw a post of another mom saying, if you know this person, Clinton Wayne Mosley, don't trust him. If you've ever left your kids with him alone, you need to talk to them.
That is when she started asking her own daughters about the man they considered a fun uncle. She says she discovered Mosley had sexually abused her 10-year-old and taken inappropriate photos of her 8-year-old.
I feel sad for all the kids that are affected.
Your findings say that there were more children who were victimized because of Detective Reilly's inaction. I mean, what is that like for you?
It's horrible. It's what our job, it's why we're here, is to protect those vulnerable populations and to prevent crime when we can. And this was an opportunity that we could have given justice to this child and prevented others from being harmed, and we didn't do our job.
In a memo to the chief in March, Reilly gave several reasons for the lack of follow-up, including uncertainty on how to close complicated investigations, a high caseload, and challenges contacting people during the pandemic.
In my eyes, those are circumstances that we could have worked through, but they're not reasons for just not doing the job.
In May, 5 months after the audit, Fortune decided to fire Reilly, but allowed him to resign instead. The chief says the ordeal exposed even bigger issues within the department.
How does a detective ignore cases for years and it goes unnoticed?
Right. And that was a question I was asking because it's a systemic problem. It was a problem that our processes did not have as much specificity as it should have.
Chief Fortune says he's implemented new weekly updates on cases, new audits, and a detailed plan for what happens when a detective leaves the unit. He says he is determined to make sure no case falls through the cracks again.
We have a responsibility to the citizens of Keller and all residents around us that we protect them.
Well, you look at that, and quite a number of wows in this thing. So Kelsey's joining us, obviously, in the studio. What do we know, in addition, regarding the Mosley case specifically?
Right. So the mother that I spoke with in that case, she filed her case in Lampasas County. The sheriff's office there is in the middle of filing its own charges against him. Okay. Mosley has not entered a plea in either case, the Keller case or this one. He is still in Tarrant County Jail, right. And his attorney didn't want to talk to us about it.
So they didn't want to say anything regarding it?
No, it's so early in it because right. Everything started happening this year.
Right. Reilly was allowed to resign, obviously, yes. From the Keller Police Department. Do we have any idea where he is now?
Yes, and so he is still a police officer. He resigned from there in May, and then in August he started working for the North Lake Police Department. It's a smaller town near Texas Motor Speedway, so kind of still in the same area. I reached out to him there. I reached out to his chief. They didn't want to sit down and interview, didn't really want to respond to me at all.
All right, Kelsey, thank you so very much. Kelsey Mittauer with the I-Team. Remember, CBS News Texas I-Team works directly for you. If you got a tip on a story, you got a question for them, you can reach them all the time by phone, 817-586-7211, or if email's a better route for you, iteam@ktvt.com.
So, skip board, I'll be headed to the round 3 to 65, can you tell? Tom 5471.
I know.
Tom 5471, Denver.
Shirley 125.
25.
Simple.
326, copy picture.
Yep.
Simple 303, Shakespeare.
Simple. And 41.
Our NAF is John Gomez is out of 1010. Not eligible. Doesn't have the EL, not eligible. Flash drive started in 2021. It's got an enforceable action for a mandatory SR suspension or conviction. He's coming back clear.
Good. Make sure to call the trespass for progress and pretty clear. Yeah. Station any mileage is 79056. 79056. Show me out of service. 203 after. 650, I'm going to be heading clear from here. So, skip board, I'll be headed to the round 3 to 65. Can you stand by right there? Walden Contact. How long for you? 223. Bravo 23. Can you show me on a Aquarius and SPID for a hazard stalled vehicle in front of the Circle K?
Sorry, vehicle.
No, we're looking for a 65. 65 over 4 or 3, whatever it is, that number it is. Can you show me on a Aquarius and SPID for a hazard stalled vehicle in front of the Circle K?
Sorry, vehicle. Gonna be looking for a 2016 Tahoe, white in color, being driven by a Stephanie Trejo. Also has 2 or 3 children in the vehicle with her. Apparently she has forced these children to get in the car. They're gonna be hurt.
10-4 copy. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you.
What would be EMS? There's been reports made with
Service Justification, level 3, 83477.
Charlie 230, clear traffic. There's no paperwork saying that she cannot have them.
That's 215-286 and Charles 10-4 and Delta 245 activate 10-4. Tom 54.
I know.
If you can hear me, clap right. If you can hear me, clap right. If you can hear me, clap right. How do y'all feel about our sound system? We're going to do better next time. If you'd like to help us buy a sound system, I'm only going to say this once because Lisa hates it. We've got a little contribution box up here to defray the expenses associated with the march and buy us a better sound system. Don't feel any pressure. We also have free buttons. Big round of applause for Bob, who made enough buttons for almost everybody here. Incredible logistics of the march and all the banners and the signs. Bob, thank you so much. And our wonderful marshal captains, Julia and Dave, and the 20 folks who volunteered as safety marshals. Some of them for the first time. Let's give it up for the marshals. And the drummers, thank you. I've been reminded about the bucket drummers. We love our bucket drummers.
Thank you guys all. It was just amazing. I have never been a planner for this kind of a big march before. Well, thank you to our planners. And be counted and go, keep resisting. Take to the streets, always. Don't forget to vote.
Yeah, if you're a Virginian or a New Jerseyan, election's happening right now. I wanted, the signs are so creative. I'm going to give a few shout-outs. Woman here's got a sign. Turn it around.
As the group starts to expand, try to stay to the outside as much as you can. Yeah. We're growing right as we're getting to the, and then we're about to.
To be part of the team that designs and paints banners. Put your hand up. Anybody think that? We need banner painters. We need more people like Marcos and Sal who designed and organized the banner painting. Who here thought, maybe I could be a marshal? We're going to be twice as many people next time. We're going to need more marshals. Who here is willing to think about being a marshal? Okay, how's the future marshal? Lisa.
Hey, so some of the photographers would like us to turn around so that they can get a shot looking at the Washington Monument. So if everybody can turn their signs around, that would be awesome. People, with your back against the monument, they're going to take a shot back there.
Okay, thank you. Y'all can turn back around now. You've got a few options now. The main rally has begun. It's at 3rd in Pennsylvania, which is the other end of the of the mall. We are a feeder march. There are many other feeder marches coming from around the city. We felt like for us this was going to be enough. If your plan is to walk up to the next, to the big rally, please take your signs with you, your flags with you. If you want to carry a big banner that you don't own, just have a word with me, or at least have an arranged to get it back to us. Who here is planning to walk to the big rally? Don't go yet. So you'll all be marching down the mall. The safety marshals might or might not be with you, but you'll be nice and safe on the mall. You'll have a blast. You can also walk to one of the metros and go home. Some of us are going to No King's Action.
Three decades.
There's a danger lurking here on the ground.
Utilities also taking similar actions to
streets in the dark and many people without their landlines.
Thieves even hit an AT&T vault where a lot of phone connections are made in South Los Angeles. Our Carlos Granda went along for a ride with technicians to see this problem firsthand. He joins us with the latest on this 7 on Your Side investigation. Carlos?
Well, that's right. 7 on Your Side Investigates has been working on this problem for months. Copper wire theft is a huge problem in Southern California. People lose not just their landlines, but also their internet. Sometimes emergency services are affected. Well, AT&T showed us what the thieves are doing and what the company is doing to try to stop it.
Welcome to the vault, the inner workings of phone service and internet for AT&T. There are miles of underground cables, and it's a constant battle to keep this working.
The robbers, they came in through there.
Back in January, thieves actually broke in and started cutting and stealing every cable they could. You can see the mess they left behind, strands dangling from overhead wires.
How many customers will be affected? But this looks like a lot.
Hundreds, thousands.
32 cables were cut that night. That is a great 80% of this area that the customers feed were out of service. Pretty painful to know there's families, hospitals, offices, things of that nature, 911, not working because of theft like this.
AT&T took me on a ride-along with its technicians and showed me how the thieves broke in through a manhole that was sealed.
But this is the same thing that was over that manhole over there. So they dug out the asphalt and they removed the metal plate, and it's 1,600 pounds. So you can imagine they had serious heavy equipment to be able to do that.
Now they have welded manholes and bolted them in so they can't be removed. This one they even filled in with concrete.
Now, Carlos, in order for them to get in here, they need a jackhammer.
Right, they need to get rid of this.
They would need to actually jackhammer this up.
This gives you an idea of what thieves will do to steal copper, and Southern California leads the nation. According to AT&T, from January to June of this year, in Los Angeles, there was a total of 1,502 copper theft incidents. The city with the second highest number of incidents, St. Louis, had 483 during the same period. The main reason is the price of copper. It's jumped 58% in the last 5 years.
There's quite a bit of focus on the resellers, the scrap dealers, and the folks who create a market for the resale of the stolen copper. So I'm interested in seeing how we can be most impactful there.
And we went to an area near a scrapyard and right away found a broken manhole.
So this is fresh. You didn't even expect to
I didn't expect to see this, not today, no. Did you notice they cut it to the duct, took the cable out, couldn't get the top back on, obviously the lid, so they put 2 cones out like we did it.
And just a short distance from the scrapyard, we found this, a pile of burned conduits. Now, AT&T says this does belong to them, and it still smells, so they feel this was burned just 1 or 2 days ago.
Technicians say the thefts usually occur at night, and they often encounter dangerous conditions as they try to repair these lines.
Neighborhoods like this, scale of 1 to 10, 10. We won't send out unless we have our safety guys with us, and we also send out 4 to 5 and 6 different technicians all at the same time, because it's just, you can't just do it like that.
It's dangerous at night.
Extremely.
Just this week, the governor signed a bill that will increase penalties against junk dealers and recyclers and require them to maintain records and verify sellers' identities before accepting copper.
Just in Los Angeles, we have over 200 techs working on repairing and replacing, and then again repairing and replacing, just in one community, where we'd much rather be building out fiber, building out 5G, connecting the unserved to the internet, but that's not possible when all these resources are being sucked into this problem.
Now, to fight this, AT&T is offering a reward of up to $20,000 for tips that lead to the arrest and conviction of those involved in these copper cable theft. As you can see, it's a big problem all over the area.
Yeah, Carlos. And are other utilities also taking similar actions to try to combat these thieves?
Yes, this affects all telecommunications companies as well as cities, because we saw what happened on the 6th Street Bridge when they stole all the copper there. But they do say that they feel this new law that was signed by the governor will help, because scrap dealers now have to keep accurate records of who they buy the copper from, and they say this way they can hold those scrap dealers accountable.
There's a lot of work involved in this. They're using their own equipment. They got cones. They need to lift up a 1,600-pound lid to get to through the stuff?
It's amazing what they do to steal some copper that has, it has gone up, but it takes a lot of copper to sell to make some money on this. So it doesn't make any sense, but they keep doing it.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, Carlos Granda, thank you.
Across America in numbers that may eclipse any day of protest in our nation's history, Americans are saying loudly and proudly that we are a free people. We are not a people that can be ruled. Our government is not for sale. No.
Fox News alert: the FBI arresting an
Put on the music. As he walked in, we put on the. It was beautiful, right? It was good. He walked in and we put on his music, right? It was great. Great guy. He's coming December 5th to perform at the White House. To perform at the White House for some of the people. If the cabinet members are good, if they're doing a good job, we'll let them come along with some others, right? We're going to have a good time. December 5th. Well, thank you very much, everybody. It's an honor to be with a very strong leader,
Six-figure spy tool is now something that anybody can build for under $50 with a laptop or a computer and some open software.
Now, for legal reasons, I'm obviously not going to show you this step by step, but you just need a couple of things. You need a software-defined radio. That's a piece of hardware that's available on places like Amazon. It's perfectly legal to get that bit. And they cheap versus expensive depending on the capabilities and the frequencies, the ranges, that kind of thing. You then need a piece of software to drive this thing. Here is one, and look at that, you've got a little graphical interface, you select the frequencies, and then the IMSI numbers simply pop up. So it's pretty straightforward. In fact, there's a step-by-step guide that you can go through, and literally, by the time you're done, you have an IMSI catcher.
So now, hackers and scammers are using them. They are planting fake towers in public spaces to track people's routines, link them to the people that they're hanging out with, and gather intel for social engineering and extortion, and even worse. And since your real-world identity can be leaked from a careless employee at the cell phone provider, it's not that hard for somebody to combine your IMSI with your name, your number, and now your physical location. We've already seen people get threatening phone calls where the attacker knows exactly where they are. We've also seen cases where some people have been stalked in real time and then forced to withdraw money from the nearest ATM under threat. This is spy-level movie shit, and it's happening right now. And no, a VPN isn't gonna help you. That only protects your internet traffic. Your IMSI is still broadcasting for the moment that your phone is switched on. Now, you may think that this is too rare to worry about. Well, it's not. That's why there are tools developed by the Electronic Frontier Foundation, like Ray Hunter, that exist. These systems are meant to detect fake cell phone towers based on weird signal behaviors, sudden drops to 2G, rapid tower switching, and signals from unknown cell IDs. I'll have a link to the Ray Hunter's website so you can check that out for yourself as well. And if that isn't enough of an indicator of just how bad of a problem this is, even Google's Android 16 apparently is going to have an IMSI catcher detector built in. Unfortunately, it's not a software update because it requires hardware and the way that it works with the phone's modem. What can you do right now? Well, the first thing you can do is go to your phone settings and disable the legacy 2G and even 3G if your phone allows you to do that. By the way, sometimes the carriers don't even allow you to do that. The next thing you should be doing is watching out for signs like dropping calls, overheating batteries when you're not using your phone, weird signal behaviors, like you're connected, then not connected, and connected, and then not connected, things of that nature. And since we live in a time where surveillance is everywhere and everybody wants our data, if you're serious about your security, I recommend using Cape. Now, I've spoken about Cape before, but the more that I go down this privacy and surveillance rabbit hole, the more I'm glad I switched over to Cape. Now, Cape is a privacy-first cellular provider that doesn't collect your data. When you register for Cape, you don't even have to give them your name, your ID, your mother's maiden name, or anything else that other carriers require you to hand over. So even if your phone lands up being part of an IMSI catcher batch, the system is set up where there is virtually no information to hand over, even to law enforcement. Look, the surveillance issue is getting worse and kind of out of control, but I'm glad we've got some tools to cut off the trail before it starts. I have a whole video about Cape right over here for anybody who cares enough about your privacy and your security, so you can check that out here. Give the video a quick thumbs up now that you know what an IMSI catcher is. Be on the lookout for it, and I'll see you in this video. Let's go.
The 1665-4500. 1665-4500.
We're going straight to a Staples, yes.
Driving a black Chrysler 300. Tracking our husband at the location. 72, standby.
Charlie. Charlie 1. That DMV at Alexa. Authority, Chief Breedlove. We start ID over there.
015,
Good morning, City Hall. 12.
I have a trespasser call at the Fruit King. They're
Charlie 1,
requesting
Charlie
to cancel that this would take
2,
left.
Thirty-five. What's that case number? 906 caller for radio check.
Delta 285, your case number is 49.
Okay, doke.
ESZ 1109, Crossroads, Glenmore, and Waverly. Working with a fire dispatch at 1219. Loud and clear.
150 copy, Victor Tomboy 7182.
Radio check. Stage for scene safety, medic heaven. Charlie 160, both units in the area.
10-479, clear.
Alright, I think we're... Your report.
Thank you. Leaving at Heritage Park at 12:22. Oh, Holly. Nah, 18 with them. We're going to have to do Thomas's 30. They're getting ready to release Enforcement 3 going on break.
Charlie, 11670, yeah, for the
Yeah, clear. I mean, they're out of luck. They told us 1 o'clock. That's on them. Thomas, we already had a schedule with him, so, can't screw them over. I'm going to call them and let them know. We'll still want to do, but they're going to have to wait.
Yes, we've been clear. Everything clear.
They're trying to follow us, but we're turning lights off, so we're done.
And I'm gonna send you all the information for information. Last four of your case numbers, but you can open it with.
Delta 190, I'm 10-4 in the call, and can you send me a message, please?
Charlie 290, can you copy please?
Can't wait just a couple
Charlie
minutes.
290, what?
Just a couple minutes. Everybody needs to get in the
Go
car
ahead.
going.
not
very
letting her
quickly.
park near that location for some odd reason. Call still coming in.
Okay, 10-4, because I got about 17, 18 minutes before my next pickup, and it's right by there.
Yeah.
try to get this cleared on 29.
Can you have medics advise on that unconscious?
Blue, another passenger saying her name is Trinity.
Delta 210, show me signal 4, 2900 North Shoreline.
What is she wearing? She's wearing a tank top and jeans, a colorful tank top and jeans.
Bravo 115, copy. Boy William King 4167.
Okay, 10-4, yeah. Go ahead and continue on route. I'll get a street supervisor to the area. It was really lovely. 15 minutes?
15 minutes with an arrival of 105.
7-9.
Bravo 115. Can we get a return on it, please? 7-9, go ahead.
Everything's good. You don't have any issues or anything like that?
No, 10-4, we should be wrapping it up here pretty soon, and I'll take care of the panel.
Now the parking lot's empty here.
10-4.
That by accident. I'm sorry.
All right.
142, your last and come through.
10-11, radio check.
1022.
Adam 120 clear.
Engine 8 received.
John Henry 4720.
22 leadership.
ID 1189.
Received.
Working Jazz Fest. Is there a call for fire? Jazz Festival?
10-4.
10-4, it's for a vehicle fire, area of Mesquite and Fitzgerald. City entrance route, whether fire department en route.
Okay, 10-4.
At West Point and the other one closed. I was just wondering where we were supposed to meet.
Mitsubishi pickup 481 southbound Chaparral plate in the rear with a Mitsubishi pickup.
Are you talking about Molina?
No plate in
Yeah,
the rear.
that stops blocked out because they're redoing the street.
Bill 35 for the trespass violation. 2767 South Staples at the LA General
Yeah,
Staples,
make the
Minneapolis.
turn and make the turn at the first stop on exchange at the first stop on the next
ending 20.6. Shoreline.
20.2.
Ending 20.2.
Go ahead.
Shoreline, we're en route to code 1 with a 49-year-old male Reports that he was having a seizure. Seizure's been going on for a report of 20 to 30 minutes. At 13:06, we gave 5 milligrams of Versed. Patient was conscious for moments, but is now back to being unconscious. Right now, we have a blood pressure of 124/78, and 95% on room air.
Westbound.
And RP is 20 with respiratory rate of 30, and a heart rate of 122. Glucose of 102, and a temperature of
Noah Robert
98.5.
Young, 2067.
Besides that,
Noah Robert Young,
the only
2067.
history we have is seizures. He's on seizure medication. It's unknown if the medication is having good effect on him, and no known drug allergies. Besides that, we'll be in your facility in about 10 minutes. Do you have any questions for me?
Island location, or one location?
This is
Yeah, 120 good.
That permission was removed at the beginning of this year. I can only cite permits.
Back up, Robert, Zebra. The backup was covered with the wind. Mark. 1016, leaving for out. 10-4. 934 radio check. Delta 150, I'll be clear real quick. Delta 150, 10-4.
40 clear.
057, you can clear my part. Thirty-one 30-170.
Can you note on my call that the jail's not taking the prisoners till 2:30? I just did a
10-4, stand by.
police station.
So, Roger 29, can we get an individual on 65? I think it's just. 3170, 10-4.
Go ahead.
Yeah, you do that one and you do that one. Okay, that's excellent. Thank you.
I get the extra. Sabrina, export it.
Yeah, we're here for you. We saw hammer session over here with that part of the area. It's our patriotic weekend. You're getting the fullest. We do it in Atlanta. We have mass out there. Oh, where do you recommend it?
Someone's going to be mad.
Living in the same neighborhood forever, you know.
Does anybody want a sign? Right back to them.
Right. They never turn it.
These types of
stars. It's an anti-MAGA. Just like they wear MAGA.
free buttons. Yes, free buttons.
You're in Queens? A blessing to Tina. You too. Thank you. My God, that's the best too. didn't get I wear the pants that I wear. Somebody has.
Alameda North, Deference, Charlie 110 for this major over at 2833 SKID, 2833 SKID, Bravo 1.
Call for engine 8, medic 10, engine 8, medic 10, major.
Sorry, I was talking about
Donald Trump has got to go.
Yeah, I see the banner.
Company number 2, and David number 8582.
I'm going to report here, okay?
We're done. Oh. By the way, try to find you some combo because everybody
For air.
Here's what to me. I'd rather not.
I wanted you to get a picture of this, sir. Thank you.
I like the ice.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
I will send the movie. Did you see them? Did you see the one?
was actually beautiful.
We'll never be divided.
The people united will never be divided. The people united will never be divided.
Can you speak up, or did you want me to take it?
What's the name?
Our street! 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 Food 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 streets! Our streets! 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 Our streets!
Yeah, I was confused because you were like, oh, I like that sign, and then you described it as like, oh, I like it too. There's a big stop.
We have to dial into Canadian Jelly's like this. It's a little thing.
I'm trying to see where that's
All right. Where is my friend Phil? Come on up, Phil. No, just hold on a second. Hey, ho, ho. Stay here for a second. Hey, ho, ho.
got to go, hey, hey. Ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go, hey, hey. Ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go, hey, hey. Ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go, hey, hey. Ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go, hey, hey. Ho, ho. Donald Trump has got to go, hey, hey. Ho, ho.
We have a bunch of palm cards that we want you. We have 30,000 palm cards. But we need you to take a stack and get them out to all the people back there who don't know about what's going on. So take a stack of palm cards. Go on through, go on through. Take a stack of palm cards. We need someone to take these palm cards and hand them out right now to everyone. We need your help to get these palm cards out to everybody. Okay.
Okay, I got those out.
And then we also have stickers with the QR code. Everybody should put on a sticker. Great. There you go. Thank you so much to all the people who are volunteering right now. Give them a shout out. This is a people's movement. Nobody is going to do this and organize this
Did you
but
want to help
us.
hire people? Cool.
You feel that, right?
A lot of the people right here already got them, but as we go,
So we have 30,000 palm cards. There's some more in here.
100,000?
Yeah,
I think so. The QR code too. You come here in the middle
like millions
to get involved. All right. Everyone, let's raise our fist. Raise your fist in the air. Everyone, raise your fist. Raise your fist. And if somebody has a camera, somebody should film this so we can put it up on social media right away. Tag at Refuse Fascism. That's right. Okay, so we're going to say this together. In the name of humanity. 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 We refuse. We refuse. We refuse. We refuse. To accept. A fascist America. A fascist America. November 5th. November 5th. Flood DC. Flood DC. November 5th. Flood DC. Trump must go now. 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 Trump must go now.
I'm going to say 20,000.
First at 5, an update to a story that Fox 2 broke last night regarding a controversial scanner call.
Police scanner audio suggesting an officer intentionally altered information in their report. Fox 2's Lauren Edwards joins us live outside DPD headquarters after hearing more from police about what happened. And Lauren, you talked to police tonight.
Absolutely, Jessica and Ruth, I can tell you that there was so much of an update. I have so much to tell you. And after reaching out to Detroit police, we finally met at headquarters. We sat down. They explained so much. But first, let's take a listen to that controversial
Lucas, when you got here, he wants to know if you're on this. Was he feeding you?
I just got the phone from the driver's license number in.
Just accidentally changed one digit. Alright, before the exit run.
3 or 5 times.
Now that was from about 5:30 Thursday morning out of Detroit Police Precinct 4 in Southwest Detroit. DPD has confirmed to Fox 2 that this audio is authentic and is related to an on-duty crash. Now Thursday, Fox 2 was told through sources that it is possible this was done to circumvent this on-duty crash affecting the officers' car insurance rates. Today, Fox 2 sat down with Detroit Police at their headquarters. Police say they believe the crash involved an officer who backed into a pole. They could not confirm if there were any injuries, but they explained their policy and that they are looking into that call.
There was an officer-involved accident, and it's my understanding that our policy is as we go and we do an investigation on that accident. Part of that is the U-10 that is completed. That's Michigan. Basically, it's Michigan law that we have to report. So it's my understanding then that something was indicated about switching just accidentally switching a number. Well, that's not something we do. It's not something we're trained on. I mean, quite frankly, it's completely against our policy. It indicates in the UD10 instructions that in order to make sure that if there is an accident while you're on duty, what you should put in the UD10 so it does not harm your personal driving record. And that's clearly indicated in the instructions. So again, we have to ask why, because it's all in here. It's all expressly spelled out for someone completing a UD10. I know right now we are launching an investigation on it because we are, quite frankly, concerned. This is completely out of policy, completely against everything that we do. We would like to know also what's going on, and I think we'll know shortly.
Now, Deputy Chief Mark Bliss there says that supervisors do look over those UD10s, which are later compiled by Michigan State Police, and he says it may take a few weeks before the investigation is completed. Reporting live in downtown Detroit outside of their headquarters, Lauren Edwards, Fox 2.
And Lauren, until we brought it to their attention, it doesn't appear that it was something that they were even looking into. Not to jump to conclusions, but obviously this casts a shadow on possible other investigations and crash reports and that kind of thing. Did they talk about how far back in the supervisor's record they'll be looking?
You know, we asked a little bit about, just the officer a little bit into the investigation, and there wasn't much that they can say. But once we brought it to their attention yesterday, they said it was on their radar, and that's when they began to start looking into it.
All right, Lauren, thanks so much for that update.
Love it. Thank you.
Yeah, you do that one and you do that one. Okay, that's excellent. Thank you.
We're going to export it like more customers.
So we're making thank you for giving us yeah, we're here for you. We saw Hamilton delivery here with that area. It's our patriotic weekend. You're getting the fullest. We do it in Atlanta. We have math, oh, where do you recommend it?
Someone's going to be mad. It's not so much large as in the air.
Living in the same neighborhood forever, you know. Does anybody want a sign? Right next to them. They never could.
These types of
stars. It's an anti-MAGA. Just like they wear MAGA.
free buttons. Yes, free buttons.
You're in Queens? A blessing to Tina. You too. Thank you. My God, that's the best.
Person there. If that person is there and they tell you that, just be a couple of minutes, they're almost done, they're about to walk out, and you are allowed to wait for them.
936 forward. You go ahead.
If TFK asks if somebody can go down to their bag room and check out an alarm that keeps going off.
$670. Arriving at Heritage Park.
615.
Internal authentication, there was something around now, black shirt. A black male with a green shirt, green shorts, also a male named Bobby.
Jail. Hey, in jail. Hey, Trump out of the White House. Lock him up in a jail. Get him in handcuffs and we will shout. We don't care if he never gets out. We say no, no, no to his king plan. We won't be subjects for him. For it's 1, 2, 3 times impeached for a would-be king. Everybody, one more time. Hey, Trump out of the White House. Lock him up in a jail. Get him in handcuffs and we will shout. We don't care if he ever gets out. We say no, no, no to his king plan. We won't be subjects for him. For it's 1, 2, 3 times impeached for the
Copy. Okay.
Alright, thank you. We're okay, temper, some people out there, we're going to cancel.
910. It's going to be 910, 910. 19. Are you Jack? Are you Jack?
Oh, 233.
Off our streets!
918, leaving Heritage Park.
No peace! No ISIS off our streets!
Next 301, I go on for momentum, going to ATV. Bravo 230 traffic.
Right.
North driving Whiteside on a fault, X-Ray Williams, 8804. Just one is good. Just one 50, 10 4. And just one, which call you with?
34.
We contact Legion. We have Halo inbound. It's going to be Halo 2 coming out of Edo. They gave me a 19-minute ETA, roughly 15 to 17 minutes.
316, you want it?
Unit 5.
We'll be covered out. Of course.
10-4, thank you. 10-4.
Adam 111, you show myself and Adam 110, Signal 4 at 910 Corn Cross.
910 4, product 10 4.
Yeah, 16, I hit the button on an accident because I hit the phone.
0, go ahead.
2 copy.
Copy. 932, yes.
Check fires at Halo 2.
No peace. No peace. No peace. No justice. No peace. No
Disregard.
No peace. No peace. No peace. This is what America looks like. This is what America looks like.
Delta 140, Delta 170,
This is what America looks like.
3033 Southport at the HB at Port Charleston. In contact with Delta Security, FAM.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. No peace. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. No peace. No justice. No peace.
No justice, no peace. No justice,
No peace.
no justice,
No peace.
no justice,
No peace.
no justice, no kings. No justice,
No peace.
no justice,
No peace.
no justice,
No peace.
no justice, no kings. This is what America look like.
This is what America looks like.
Show me what America look like.
This is what America looks like.
Show me what America look like.
This is what America looks like.
Show me what America look like.
This is what America looks like.
Show me what democracy look like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy look like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy look like.
This is what democracy looks like.
Show me what democracy look like.
This is what democracy looks like.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice. No peace. No justice. No justice.
No peace.
No justice. No peace. Let's go, DC. Let's get live.
Trying to turn on the later.
All units stand by for an EMS page. All units stand by for an EMS page.
Base to Route 6.
Charles 750 Corpus. I'm gonna be running 227s. Please disregard.
Yes, sir, Route 6. Just letting you know, Mr. Kinsley is going to be at the North Central. 10-4.
Over. He does carry guns on him. He's a 35 years of mental health crisis.
6210, show us arriving shoreline.
Charlie 150. Can you make this a solo and then show me your goals for the next 24 hours? And I can be around for that call on the Christian.
He cut down all the trees.
Helper, Engine 1, Rescue 3, Engine 1, Rescue 3, ESC 1002, 1002 for an elevator rescue. It's going to be a 2710 North Shoreline at the Texas State Aquarium, 2710 North Shoreline. I'll show you working off of EMS 1 at 1508.
Dispatch, when you cancel, Rescue 3, Engine 1 will be taking that call.
Charlie 160, did you have the last four of the sequence number? I'm not seeing the call you're talking about. So far. Tell the chief when you took that report.
Dispatch truck 1, you can put us on that call in the aquarium.
Small step right here. Great, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you very much.
And how far?
Charlie 210, Bravo 1, Mobile 1.
CDC 1 is cleared from the county.
CDC 1, 6 4.
We're getting a little loose. We're playing a little loose right now.
Dispatch from Engine 1. Engine 1, go for dispatch. Come for.
Bravo 210. Charlie 210 to Bravo 1, Mobile 1.
Truck 1, I'll show you working off of fire dispatch. 10-4. On the record. Island 23. Yes, sir.
Careful. Just clear one or two locations. See if he didn't want any of that for back to service.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
This is what
democracy looks like.
3118, they're ready. Jump over, boy. I'll be on the port lever. Let's go.
Charlie 170, can you copy 2 please? On 2946.
Just 180,
No hate! No
Anything close to 5 up on unknown down. Dispatching session 5967 Williams. Cover engine 6, medic 14, engine 6, medic 14, ESV 6007, 6007, 23 pregnancy call, 4626 Bonner Drive, 4626 Bonner Drive. Also, you're working off of EMS 1 at 1513.
Henry 8545.
419 for trespass violation. 1501 South Ground Lane, times market at Ground Lane.
Sam Henry. 8545, break. For Charlie 160, Charlie 250, unknown down. Responding station 5967 Williams. They're raising the female stumbles into the window. Black female, light complexion, black man of influence, light pink shirt with bleaching shorts. Bravo 2. Copper engine 11, ESV 1408, 1408. For an unknown man down, 5967 Williams Drive, 5967 Williams Drive at the spot. Also, you're working off fire dispatch at 1514. Engine 14, go for dispatch. Engine 6, I'll show you clear and clear. Engine 6, I'll show you clear and clear.
6 received, thank you, 14.
Island 10, signal 4 at Bristol Street.
Island 20, ULL, Cat Beach.
Dispatch from Medic 11.
White Cat Beach. Medic 11, go for dispatch.
You can show us packing service and available in quarters. 24 to 33.
Received.
Lot 51044.
And Island 1004, active on the right after that.
Yes, 150. 401 dispatch individual, please. Yes, 150, good. Hi, mate. Yes, good night, 120. Yeah, Jennifer just took it up. It's not giving out any transfers or change cards. Yep.
Charlie 170, can you route the block rangers to SCID, eastbound, and then the Sam stuff to the call, please?
Yes, that's what I'm going to do. Just want to let you know. Thank you, sir.
SCID eastbound of the Sam, so far.
190. 290 will be in route as well. Mileage?
52 Western Insurance arriving at Long Store Line.
Using class of 1 to 4 to Central Watch 5535 on it.
10-4 at 1516. Military location.
Charlie 110 plate. David 10-5, John 88325.
David 10-5, John
883. 477 and 2024.
Bravo 215. I will put you clear for a second and put you on hold for 1 second. Specific for reckless driver, area working the guardrail. There's 3 to 4 subjects on their bikes riding in the roadway. Second hazard driver, NSF Ocean. They're in a silver Honda CRV, speeding and driving recklessly. Driver NS Ford Ocean. License plate has a pink cover. Patrol 3617. Bravo 215, stand by that call. Bravo 1 or Bravo 2?
2503, radio check, 10-8 from the yard.
Go ahead and cancel.
I need to report on the unknown down on Patrol 3.
Hills 170 good. Hills 170 10-4.
Down 170, clear for 7.
Engine 14 from 14, cancel.
Location?
Port Leopard.
Can I do?
Delta 260 up here, that's CAQ, we're on now.
Can I do?
Henry, this anything.
Yeah, 260 10-4. And K9 will be with you.
Base, dropped off 1 at HEB, picked up 1 at HEB, going to A&M.
Can we get a visitation rate?
Hey, good.
Buttercup fights fascism.
Remy, gotta keep him on his toes, Remy.
I was going to class one night, and I walked into school at the Orphan Theater trying to spot something. And just
I'm a little dynamic.
Over here. $3170, S&B town, you're up. Island 23rd peak, you came in with someone. Alright, those were it, so.
We are the people! The mighty, mighty people! The mighty, mighty immigrants! We are the people! The mighty, mighty people!
301-10-8 from Central. Looking at you, take one. We
are the people! The mighty, mighty people!
No description. She advised she was calling in her husband.
Okay.
She provided treatment.
All right. North 190, North 140. We're searching for slow vehicles to be on the causeway northbound, Oyster Bay Causeway northbound.
919, make sure you go all the way to the front, all the way to the front.
Be a blue passenger car, or a blue SUV in the right median.
Okay.
Let me clear here, and I'll be in that car.
Right.
What's your ID number? Check my guess.
Oh, this is Victoria.
Who's on there? One second.
Get out the way, Trump! Get out the way! Move, Trump! Get out the way! Get out the way, Trump! Get out the way! Move, Trump! Get out the way! Get out the way, Trump! Get out the way! Move, Trump! Get out the way! Get out the way, Trump! Get out the way! Move, Trump! Get out the way! Get out the way, Trump! Get out the way! Move, Trump! Get out the way! Get out the way!
Yeah, application with the owners, the location, and observations, what passing by. I'll be not understood with the neighbor.
Medic 71, Medic 71, EUZ 2009-2009, predictability breathing at 4121 Woodland Creek Drive, 4121 Woodland Creek Drive. I'll show you working off of our dispatch at 1525.
Sitting in a tree, attacking land, terrorizing kids in D.C. Bouncing Trump, sitting in a tree, attacking and deporting immigrants in D.C. Bouncing Trump, sitting in a tree, attacking and deporting immigrants in D.C. I said, bouncing Trump, sitting in a tree, attacking and deporting immigrants in D.C. Attacking and deporting immigrants in D.C. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome in. No hate, no fear. Immigrants are welcome in. No Trump, no Trump. Immigrants are welcome here. No Trump, immigrants are welcome in. No Trump, no Trump. Immigrants are welcome here.
Very alienated from Democratic Party.
Immigrants are welcome here. No Trump, no Trump. Immigrants are welcome here. Chinga Tumaga! 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 Chinga la migra! 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 Chinga la migra!
Engine 71 over dispatch.
How's it going, you guys?
Engine 71, over dispatch.
Need dispatches, 97 to watch that, never looked at ready.
Truck 1, fire dispatch.
Fire trailers, there's really a service.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. I couldn't see you yesterday. You never sent me your Yeah, I like that one. That's what goes back. No hope without hope.
Definitely good. 125 round. Halo 2, target speed 4 on board, 700 on the fuel, shipping on 14 minutes short. Just one again, I need to specify which location to be at. The exact address of the RP. Correct. That's at the point. Yep.
Dock arrival, full route 10, the front down north, TCO 3069 and 3068. No dock damage, Arabican 1550. No dock damage, Arabican 1550.
Never clear. You're fine, sir. You're fine, good. You're fine, sir.
Power to the people! Power to the people! Power to the people! Power to the people! No Trump, no KKK, no racist USA! No Trump, no KKK, no racist USA! No KKK, no racist USA!
Just clear, shoreline returning.
Paramedic 14 arriving 3.3.
Yeah, they don't get to use the bathroom anywhere. And in city buildings also, they're not allowed into city buildings. So, yeah.
We have a couple man down. I need the bus stop in front of our regional. For subject that sitting at the bus stop. Information has the person route. Subject that sitting at the bus stop. Information has the person route.
Trump is on the list. 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 Trump is on the list.
Last name Garza, first name Melva, 7-11 of 57, 7-11 of 57.
Negative.
Those guys at work.
Station 1 for land damage.
Yeah, we're going to need it back in the store.
Cover in the back of the store.